Well, hello, everybody, and welcome to Vinyltreasures. I'm your host, Johnny G. John Galindo, coming to you live on this June 21st, 2025 Vinyltreasure Show. It's our all 50s and early 60s edition of the Vinyltreasure Show. I apologize for being late, but what happened was after I did the show on the all-girl group show on on Thursday. So we had a major storm or something that was coming by here. So it was got really dark. So I said, I didn't want to leave my PC on because I don't have the battery pack on yet. So I shut it down. So I didn't check it till 2 hours before. I didn't have the show programmed yet. I had all the records. So I'm like, wait a minute. This is not right. It's got autofocus. I don't even know if this is right. I mean, is it any different? It looks different. It was dark in the background. So I think that has to do with the light. But I don't know why. I lock it. I lock my host camera. I lock everything, and it changed. So I don't know if it's because this is kind of set with the rate, because these webcams, okay, they're signed into it. These are Razer something, whatever the company is for these. So maybe it automatically defaults to that after when it goes back on. I don't know. I just don't understand. I'm going to try to find out about it Wednesday. So anyway, hopefully we'll get all the bugs out. But I don't want to talk about it to waste any time. But anyway, that is a cool record. I'm sure many of you in the chat room there, you know this tune here. From August of 1956 there. That was Honky Tonk Part 1. Actually, I played Honky Tonk Part 2 on May 17th. I think for Busta Bass, he requested that. I played it on the All 78 show. But this was a request for listener Charles Liebman, Honky Tonk Part 1, to open up tonight's Vinyltreasure show. That R&B organist pianist from Philadelphia, William Ballard Doggett is his name, a.k.a. Bill Doggett. Began recording back in 1939 with the likes of the Ink Spots and Illinois Jacquet and Lucky Melinder and Louis Jordan, and recorded with Ellis Fitzgerald, Louis Armstrong, Coleman Hawkins, and so many other acts. For so many years, formed his own combo in 1952, signed with Sid Nathan's King Records in early 53. So many releases on the label. There's even a vocal of this, believe it or not, a vocal of Honky Tonk, which is pretty cool. But that featured Clifford Scott on sax, a big #2 national hit. August 56, our opener by request for Charles Liebman, Bill Doggett with Honky Tonk Part 1 on Sid Nathan's King record label. Without further ado here, let's get here to the vocal portion here. I play the music chronologically by year, and they're all requests. I have one tribute record for Lou Christie in the 1960 block, but let's open up here from March of 1951. You all know this great group out of Washington, D.C. This is a request for listener David Vielma in our YouTube chat room. This is the B-side, or maybe this was the A-side, I forget, to the group's debut single. Well, not really the debut single, their first release on the Atlantic record label. This is the flip side of Skylark, their first of 22 on the Atlantic record label. This was the A-side, I have to say. It was a big #1 R&B hit. It features John Buddy Bailey on lead by request for David Vielma in our YouTube chat room. Let's give a listen to the Clovers on Atlantic. The song is called Don't You Know I Love You So. These are the Clovers for David Vielma. Here we go, folks.
Can't you see what you're doing to me?
Don't you know I love you so?
Yes, the great sound of the Cardinals. How about the Clovers, Johnny? Did I say Cardinals first? I said, no, Clovers. They start with a C, so it's very easy for Johnny G to mix them up, yes, when you only get 4 hours sleep. But that's March 1951. That's their first release on the Yellow and Black Atlantic record label. That one they're going out by request for David Vilma. John Buddy Bailey on lead. The Clovers with Don't You Know I Love You So is the name of the tune. Don't you know, if you're new to the program here, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. This is a push to get to 3,000 subscribers. I think I'm like, I'm not that far away. I can get to it. Wouldn't it be fun to get to it tonight? That would be fun. But tell your friends about this program here. We feature original vinyl 45s, rhythm and blues, rock and roll, and vocal group harmony here. So got some cool R&B tonight, too, like this one here, as we fill a request for listener Jim Lampley in Texas. I think I bought this from Galen Gart. I think it was. I used to buy from him quite often on eBay. He used to have some pretty cool records. Have to watch on the conditions, but this one's not bad. This one here from 1952. And multi-talented West Coast band leader, singer, composer, producer, arranger, label owner, and was really involved in the music business. Also a talent scout. He was able to pick out talent, anything else you would think of involving in the music business. He did it all. And Jim requested his third of 6 he recorded for the Mercury record label. And he had it was the Johnny Otis show, and he had a number of vocalists and groups that would sing with him when he would perform on shows or out in concerts and whatnot. And one of those vocalists was this singer by the name of Mel Walker. And these vocalists followed him to all the different labels that he went to. I think this might be, I don't know if this was about the same time he was on Savoy or whatnot, but this one's on the Mercury record label. Now, Mel Walker, his real name, Melvin Knight. Charlene, is that, did you forget the N on that? Is it King or Knightsey? I don't know what that is, Charlene. But he was born in Bloomberg, Texas, grew up in Los Angeles, California, and Johnny Otis discovered him, and he joined his band. And he was singing, I think he sang with him at least till 1953 or so, and then he went, I think, on his own. But anyway, this song written by Floyd Dixon, who did it first in June of 1952 on the Aladdin record label. Let's give a listen to this rendition. It's by the Johnny Otis, is it... Yeah, Johnny Otis with his orchestra gets top billing, but over here to the right of the label in small print, it says vocal by Mel Walker. Let's go to August of 1952. Mel Walker on the Mercury label. It's called Call Operator 201. This is for Jim in Texas. 210. Sure.
Hello?
Hello, Mel.
Hello, baby. Why did you wait so long to call? Hello, baby. Why did you wait so long to call? Well, I've been so sick and worried ever since you left last fall. Please, please tell me, why did you stay away so long? You know I've been so lonesome, just staying here all alone. get worried. Baby, please come back home. To hear that sweet, sweet voice again. And don't worry about the charges. You know I'll take care of it on this end.
You're so sweet, Mel. I'll call you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye, baby.
So I wonder who that gal was on there. Had to be one of the gals that would sing with Johnny Otis, one of them. But Johnny G features the blues here also. I'm not afraid to play the blues here on a Saturday evening. There you go, by request. For Jim Lampley in Texas, August 52 release, his third of 6 on the Mercury record label. I had to look for that record. I pulled out a bunch that I have from him. I was surprised I had so many, but that's Johnny Otis and his orchestra featuring Mel Walker on lead there. Call operator 210, Charlene. You got 201, and you're making Johnny G dyslexic. Let's continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. We move into the year 1953. Let's fill a request for listener Jerry Gingaro tuned into the program. We go to Harlem, New York, again to the vaults of Atlantic Records for this next group. They had 3 great releases for Atlantic Records. This was their third. It features Harold Sonny Wright on lead. They're doing the Little Green tune. She did it first for Bluebird Records back in 1940. Let's move up 13 years, December 1953 on Atlantic. By request for Jerry Gingaro, these are the Diamonds on Atlantic, and their tune called Romance in the Dark for Jerry Gingaro.
In the dark, we're gonna find with the rest have left behind. let 'em dance, let 'em dance. We're gonna find romance in the dark, in the dark,
In the dark, in the dark. Get such a thrill when you place your fingertips will on my lips.
And you beg me to please keep still in the dark.
There you go, the sound of the Diamonds there. That's Harold Sonny Wright on lead. The Diamonds, their third release for Atlantic Records, December 1952 release there, Romance in the Dark. Harold Sonny Wright on lead. That one there going out to Jerry Gingaro, who is tuned into the program. Also have to say hello to her husband, Frank. He's also tuned in. He's in the chat room here. As we continue here on the Vinyltreasure show, we have one more from the year 1953. We go out to the West Coast to Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin record label. Fill a request now for Gary Hendren in Alabama, this great group out of Newport News, Virginia. This was their 12th release for the Aladdin record label. This was recorded May 23rd, 1951, and released that September. A tune written by the lead singer on this song. His name is Dickie Smith. Let's go to September 1953 by request for Gary in Alabama, the Great Five Keys on Aladdin. Their tune is called Teardrops in Your Eyes. This is for Gary in Alabama.
There's teardrops in your eyes. I wonder why. I wonder why. The smile I used to see, my darling, it's now a cry. Oh, like the day that vanished the sun. Your radiant smile, your smile makes life so much fun. There's teardrops in your eyes, darling. Please tell me why. Please tell me why. Sadness in your eyes makes me sigh, makes me sigh. Yeah, I've done wrong. Just let me do my best, darling, and try, darling, and try to dry those teardrops in your eyes. There's teardrops in your eyes, my darling. Please tell me why. Please tell me why. Oh, yes, it's the sadness, darling. The sadness in your eyes makes me sigh, makes me sigh. If I've done wrong, just let me do my best,
Yeah, that's a great sound of the Five Keys. The Five Keys on Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin record label. That one there by request. For Gary Hendren in Alabama, September 1953 release, Teardrops in Your Eyes. That is Dickie Smith on lead. And where did I buy that record? I think it's from Mike Demerion. I used to always go see him in the... He used to do all the shows in this tri-state area. Mike and Carol Demerion. Was always fun seeing them. And I would see them every time they were... Because I would go to all the shows. This was way before I had a radio show on Saturdays, and Saturday was the big day, sometimes Sundays, but mostly Saturday were the record shows. Let us continue here as we move into 1954 now. Now, didn't we just... wasn't Friday the first day of summer, I think? That was the longest day of the year. And so now every day gets shorter by... I don't know, seconds or minutes as we continue, but this is a request. It relates to this next tune, and it's a request for listener Edmund Williams. He was in the chat room, and the debut single for this great group, their debut single for the Valentines, came out on High Weiss's Old Town record label. Tune written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Richard Barrett. Richard Barrett wrote this from November 1954. Let's give a listen to the Valentines on Old Town, and their tune is called Summer Love. This is for Edmund Williams.
Last summer I met you, and love was in the air. The fall came, you went away. My heart was in despair. But soon next year spring will be here. I'll be searching, looking everywhere for my summer love. To the stars that shine above, darling, please, please, don't ever say that this love will fade away. Oh, my summer love, soft as clouds that float above, darling, please, please, don't ever say that this love will fade away. I tried, oh yes, I tried to make you know, my dear. I'll cry, oh yes, I'll cry. Oh, baby, oh, that you'll come back again next year. Oh, my summer love, to the stars that shine above, darling, please, please, don't ever say that this love will fade away.
There you go, the sound of Richard Barrett and the Valentines there on High Weiss's Old Town record label. That one there by request for listener Edmund Williams. The Valentines from November 1954, their debut single, Summer Love, is the name of the tune. I should have looked. I don't know if I saw Greg's copy of that, but he sold me that copy a long, long time ago. he said he upgraded his, and I was looking to upgrade my copy. It's okay. It's an okay copy, but that record is hard to find anyway, clean, okay? It's not that easy to find, but it's a great two-sided 45. The flip side's excellent, too, called Tonight Kathleen. Johnny G here on a Saturday, a summer night here, and it was kind of warm today. I hate this humid weather, but I got the AC off now. I'm going to have to turn it on because I'm getting hot here as we are in the 1954 block. Let's go to Chicago, Illinois now. Fill a request for listener Casey Hines, and this is the group's debut single, and hard to find this. Well, actually, I found this. Well, I take it back. I messed up. Go back up one. This is a request for Daniel Kubacki, and I was getting confused because the labels look similar to VJ Records, but no, we're going to go to Checker Records. This is a flip side from last week, and Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room, he requested the Lrays, a.k.a. the Dells. Came out on Leonard Chess's Checker record label. Last week we played the side called Christine, and tonight Daniel wants to hear the flip side of this. And this is with Willie Dixon Orchestra, features Johnny Funches on lead. Let's give a listen to the Lrays. Lrays on Checker Records from May 1954 by request for Daniel Kubacki. The tune is called Darling I Know, the Lrays.
Love you so. I want you so. And will never let you go. I'll never let you go. Oh yes, I know.
I know I'm in love with you, and I won't let you go. I know I cry night and day for you, and if I love you so.
Darling dear, I know. I want you so. I want you so. And will never let you go. I'll never let you go. Oh, I know, love, I know.
I know I pray night and day for you, and dear, I want you so. I know I'm in love with you, for dear, I miss you so.
Darling dear, I know. I love you so. I love you so. And won't ever let you go. Never let you go. Oh yes, I know. Oh yes, I know.
There you go there with the sound of the Lrays. Those are the Lrays on the Checker record label. That's not an easy record to find. And that one there going out to a Daniel Kubacki, May 1954. The Lrays on Checker with Darling I Know. Now, that was a 45 that Greg Zurich sold me. He met me in the Howard Johnson's parking lot here in my town down on Broadway. It's now a Honda dealership down there, but I think he came with Eric Ashton. I think he came, and they were, and he sold me a bunch of records in that caliber too, by the way. And I think that Reed mentioned those of you that are experiencing buffering issues. Sometimes, if you have an old PC, okay, what's going to happen is it might not be able to take the stream. So I was researching that on my end today. I might have to lower one of the rates there, so some of you listeners that have those old PCs won't get all the buffering, but that's what happens. So this is a powerful PC that I have, so I can really broadcast in high definition. I was playing around with it today because it looks like it's a little bit hesitant, and it shouldn't be. So there's probably something that I'm missing. But if you have a new state-of-the-art machine, it should be working okay. But if you have an old machine, it might not be. So I think that's part of the problem, those of you that are experiencing buffering things. Charlene, I can't print out your pages here last minute, and I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to have to read it off the computer screen, which is not going to be easy. I'm going to try to see if I can something wrong with my printer here. I only got 2 pages of the show. But anyway, let us continue here. And now let's go to Chicago. Well, actually, we're gonna stay in Chicago, Illinois. This is a request for listener Casey Hines in Paris. This is the debut single for this group. I was lucky to find this 45 sometime in the late 1990s. It was a buy it now on eBay. Buy it now for $250. You can't go wrong buying red vinyl VJ records for $250. That's a great deal. If I see that, I'll even buy duplicate copies for that. But this is on Vivian Carter's VJ record label. And actually, the first presses of this, and if you looked on there, Charlene has El Dorados. This is spelled wrong. They spelled it ELDARODS. So that's because this comes red vinyl with the right spelling. And, of course, it comes black vinyl with the right spelling and the wrong spelling, which I do have. So lots of variations on this record. But I'm talking about the El Dorados. This is their debut single by request for Casey Hines. This side features Arthur Bassett. He's the lead singer. He's on lead with this. August 1954, going out to Casey Hines in Paris. The El Dorados with Baby I Need You. This is for Casey Hines. There you go, Casey.
Da 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 da.
That's why, baby, I need you. Yes, I need you. Honest, I do. Yes, you take my heart and you take my soul. You take my loving and you take my gold. Yes, I need you, baby. Honest, I do. And like I need you, baby, baby, you need me too. yes, you take my heart and you take my soul. You take my loving and you take my gold. Yes, I need you, baby. Honest, I do. And like I need you, baby, baby, you need me too.
There you go. That one there going out to Casey Hines in Paris. That's the debut single for the El Dorados. I'll show it to you. It's spelled wrong, but it is the El Dorados there, August 1954. It's on Vivian Carter's VJ record label. It's called Baby I Need You So, as my printer is printing now, because it needed the... Watch it print like 10 pages. Here it goes. Stop that. Anyway, let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show, and we are in the 1954 block. Let's fill a request now for listener James Stone in our YouTube chat room. Now, this gal, she's originally from Philadelphia, PA, and she first began recording for Herman Lubinsky's Savoy record label in 1952. This was her fourth release. She did 4 releases. This was her 4th release on the Savoy label. This tune written by Wilson Parker, and she's being backed up by the uncredited Wanderers on this from February 1954. Going out to James Stone in our YouTube chat room. Dolly Cooper on Savoy. Her tune is called Love Can't Be Blind. This is for James Stone.
You never try to please me. All you do is try to tease me. But someday you'll find love can't be blind always. The thing you say, but someday you'll find love can't be blind always. You could mistreat me or even beat me. I'm so in love, I never feel the pain. Should you leave me? Yes, it would grieve me if you would come back and be yours. Yes, yours again. My love for you inspires me to be yours. Yours and you desire me. But someday you'll find love can't be blind always. You could mistreat me, yes, Daddy, and even would beat me. I'm so in love, I never feel the pain. Should you leave me? Yes, it would grieve me, but I'd be yours if you come back again. My love for you inspires me to be yours, yours as you desire me. But someday you'll
There you go. That one there by request for James Stone in our YouTube chat room. That's a great sound there. Dolly Cooper, her fourth release on the Savoy record label out of Newark, New Jersey. February 1954, Love Can't Be Blind is the name of the tune, but yes, it is. But anyway, those are the uncredited Wanderers backing her up on that one there, Reed. And James Stone, $3 is a great deal on that record. I got my copy from, I think it was Doug Hanner's. One of his set sale is probably a long time ago. This was sometime in the 1980s, so it had to be somewhere around $15 or so. I bet you that record's worth more now. It's a great tune, I have to say. Bill Obe, do you have that record? I'm asking Bill Obe. But I got a record for Bill Obe. We'll talk about Bill in a couple records here. But let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. We are in the 1954 block. Let's fill a request for listener Chris Reed. He requested the Larks. Now, they would break up after their Apollo releases, and lead singer Gene Mumford would join the Golden Gate Quartet and began recording a few gospel tunes there. But in less than a year, Gene would switch back to secular music. He would form another Larks group, and they would go back with Bess Berman on her newly formed Lloyd's record label. They had 6 releases on the Lloyd's label, and I think they were also backing up, what's her name? Gale was her name, as Johnny G draws a blank. Barbara Gale, I think they backed up. But this was their second release on the Lloyd's label. It features the great Eugene Mumford on lead and David Bowers, the bass here. This is with Bobby Smith and the orchestra from June 1954. By request for Chris Reed, the Larks on Lloyd's, and their tune is called If It's a Crime. The Larks.
They say I'm a fool for breaking the rule of falling in love with you. If it's a crime to fall in love, I hope I'll get life with you. If I'm to stand trial, I'll go with a smile. I'll swear that my love is true. If it's a crime to fall in love, I hope I'll get life with you. You, my judge and jury, I offer my heart to you. Got to plead that I'm guilty. There's nothing else I can do. I've heard people say that I'd have to pay with many nights sad and blue. If it's a crime to fall in love, I hope I'll get life with you.
You, my judge and jury, I'll offer my heart to you. Got to plead I'm guilty. There's nothing else I can do.
I've heard people say that I'd have to pay with many nights sad and blue. If it's a crime to fall
Yeah, that's a great sound of the Larks there. The Larks on the Lloyd's record label, their second release for Lloyd's. That's a Eugene Mumford on lead, June 1954 release. The Larks with If It's a Crime, Then I'm Guilty. Johnny G is guilty. Who did that? Who did that song? Confidential? No. Who did that? That was in a those lyrics are in another song that Johnny G draws a blank. I'm telling you, since I got COVID, I had a photographic memory at one point, not anymore. See, things change when you get old. It really does. As we continue here for a Saturday evening, we are in the 1954 block. Let's fill a request now for listener Frank Gingaro in our YouTube chat room. This group, originally from Gary, Indiana, they also recorded for Vivian Carter's VJ record label. Now, Frank requested the group's fourth release for the VJ label. The tune written by group member Pookie Hudson, who was the main lead singer of the group, but he's not doing lead on this side. This side features Willie C. Jackson on lead. They're from September 1954. Let's give a listen to the Spaniels. Spaniels on VJ Records for Frank Gingaro. The tune is called Play It Cool. The Spaniels.
She wants with it. I said, give me a light. She said, look here, Daddy. Don't you forget. A light's no good without a cigarette. Yeah, so Mary, she says, Willie, Willie C, do you love me?
There you go. So tell me, listen, was he mentioning all brands of cigarettes? Did I hear all brands of cigarettes, or was I was I hearing something else? Because I guess, hey, was it cool to smoke cigarettes back in the 1950s and early 60s? I guess that was probably the thing to do. I know my Aunt Mary, she smoked Cools, and my Uncle Rocco smoked Marlboros. I think my grandfather also did, but they ended up quitting eventually. They did. But I never did. I tried it. I didn't like it. I didn't like smoking. I'd rather have a drink or two. Not that I like drinking. I don't really, and I'm not really a beer drinker either. I will have a sip of wine now and then, but I'm not a drinker there. But anyway, there you go. Johnny G playing it cool here. That's the name of the tune. That one there by request for listener Frank Chingaro, the Spaniels. That's Willie C. Jackson on lead for that one. Vivian Carter's VJ Records from September 1954. Play It Cool is the name of the tune. Of course, Frank Chingaro and his co-host Gordon Skagberg, they are the hosts of the Rhythm and Blues Serenade. And you can hear that show on Sunday afternoons beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 3 p.m. on WRHU FM 88.7, broadcasting out of Hofstra University. And you can tune in on the internet. Radio station USA.FM is where I tune in on WRHU. There's lots of stations on there, but you can see it. It'll come up. There's a special slot for them. And they'll be doing an encore show tomorrow beginning at 3 p.m., 3 to 6 for the Rhythm and Blues Serenade with Frank and Gordon. Again, that's Sunday beginning at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And glad to have Frank as a listener here to the Vinyltreasure show, as well as a bunch of you in the chat room there. But let us continue here now for a Saturday evening. Again, if you're new to this program, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. The goal is to get to 3,000 subscribers, and we'll have a party. Johnny G will do a special event when I get 3,000 subscribers, whatever day that is. I'll just come on and play records randomly. We'll see what we'll celebrate that day. But let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure show. Let's fill a request now for listener Mike Sape. I just saw Mike Sape in the chat room there. Maybe I missed you earlier, or maybe you came in late, Mike. I don't know. But Mike wants to send this tune out to the Ballad Lovers. Actually, Charlene, he had on here Joe Shacatano and Frank Chingaro, I think, first, okay, when he requested this last week, but then he kind of changed it to the Ballad Lovers. But they are Ballad Lovers, too, by the way. This great group out of Brooklyn, New York. And this is on Sid Nathan's King record label. This is the group's 5th of 6. I can't see anymore. 5th of 6 for Sid Nathan's King Records. This is this promo copy is out of. Gonna have to ask Daryl Letts. Where was WMOD? Oh, a station out of Tennessee. So this must have been a Doug Hanner's purchase also, because he used to get a bunch of radio station stuff that I used to get out of his list. I don't remember where I got this. This side features John Grant on lead from January 1955. Let's give a listen to The Strangers. The Strangers on King Records for Mike Sape in Connecticut, going out to Joe Shacatano and Frank Chingaro and all the Ballad Lovers. It's called Dreams Came True. These are The Strangers on King. Here you go.
My dream came true when I met you. No more in life shall I be blue. No more shall I be blue. I knew my heart was meant for you, because my dreams came true. My dreams came true. How I long for arms to hold me, just the way my dreams have often told me. And now I know what love can do, because my dream came true. My dreams came true. And now I know what love can do, because my dream came true. My dreams came true.
Yeah, it's a great sound there of the Strangers. Strangers from January 1955, their fifth of six on Sid Nathan's King record label. Dreams Came True is the name of the tune. That one there requested by Mike Sabe, going out to Frank Shingaro and Joe Shacatano. I think, Timothy, you like that record too. I think you had once time requested that. I know that because Charlene didn't take the name off of here. As we continue here for a Saturday evening, we are in the 1955 block. Let's fill a request for new listener James Ramsey, and he tells me that he was a member of a group called the Inspirations from Brooklyn, New York, and I think they recorded for the Sultan label back in 1960, if I'm not mistaken. But he told me that he knows he attended junior high school with Vic Donna and also with Jimmy Gallagher, and he hung around the street corners in his teens with his classmates that were known as the Echoes Playboys. And James gave me a number of requests to play. We're going to feature one tonight for him. And this was one of his favorites, this group from Salinas, California. And they wrote about a cheap way to get high on alcohol. Geez, we were talking about cigarettes before. Now we're talking about a cheap way to get high on alcohol. That was back in the mid-1950s. You could mix white port wine with lemon juice, and they called it WPLJ. I always thought that was a radio station, folks, but it was not. It was an abbreviation. And this is the first of two for this group on Ray Dobard's Music City record label. They were known as the Four Deuces, and this tune written by the lead singer of the group, his name is Luther McDaniels, and this charted. This was a big number 3 record. I think this record did well for Dobard anyway. This record was number 3 on KENT in Shreveport, Louisiana. Let's go to July of 1955 by request for James Ramsey, the Four Deuces on Music City. It's called WPLJ for James Ramsey.
Well, I said WPLJ, it really tastes good to me. WPLJ, won't you take a drink with me? It's a good, good wine, it really make you feel so fine. Well, I went to the store when they opened up the door. I said, please, please, please give me some more white port lemon juice. White port lemon juice. White port lemon juice. White port lemon juice. Ooh, what'll do to you? Well, the W is a white, the P is a port, L is a lemon, and the J is juice. White port lemon juice. White port lemon juice. White port lemon juice. White port lemon
you shake it up fine, you get a good, good wine. White porter lemon, oh, 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 oh. White porter lemon juice. White porter lemon. White porter lemon juice. Ooh, what'll do to you? Well, I feel so good, I feel so fine. I got plenty loving and I got plenty wine. White porter lemon, oh, 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 oh. White porter lemon juice. White porter lemon juice. White porter lemon juice. Ooh, what'll do to you? Well, white porter lemon juice. 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 White porter tastes so good.
There you go, out of on Ray Dobard's Music City record label there, July 1955 release there. Those are the Four Deuces, Luther McDaniels on lead there. WPLJ is what they're singing about, and I guess that was a big hit, Reed, right? So that comes on multicolor. Was this on red vinyl or different color vinyl? I know it's on the black label too, by the way, which was probably the one that Dobard pressed up again. But anyway, that one there by request for James Ramsey. They like that tune there in the YouTube chat room there. Luther, the lead singer here, Luther McDaniels, he would go on to have solo releases as Lord Luther on the Music City record label. I have those records, and also on Frantic, I think I have that, and also I have them on Imperial Records and some other smaller labels too. But anyway, they like that one there in the YouTube chat room. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure Show. We are in the 1955 block. Let's go to the Bronx, New York now. Fill a request for listener Gordy Freeman as we go to Joe Davis's JD record label. This is the group's third of four on JD Records, and it's their follow-up to Smoke From Your Cigarette. This tune written by the lead singer of the group, the lovely Lillian Leach, from February 1955. Lillian Leach and the Mellows on JD Records. The song is called I Still Care. This is for Gordy Freeman.
My darling, you're leaving me. Don't go. With tears in my eyes, you couldn't know how much I care, or else you'd realize I love you, I need you, I want you to be mine. Oh, yes, it hurts me to know that we must part. I'll always have a memory here in my heart. I pray one day you will return and say to me, I still care. I miss your tender touch. I need you oh so much to drive away my fears and kiss away my tears. Well, my darling, won't you come back and give my heart a chance to prove how much I want you and the thrill of our romance. Please come back to me and say, darling, I still care. Darling, I still care.
There you go with a great sound there. That's Lillian Leach and the Mellows On Joe Davis's JD record label, February 1955 release there as requested by Gordy Freeman in our YouTube chat room. Lillian Leach with I Still Care is the name of the tune. We're going to do a twin spin on the JD record label. And I'm going to send this next tune out to Bill Olb, this JD 45. Bill Olb will be my in-studio guest this coming Thursday, June 26th, for his Gospel Special number 4. So Bill will be here beginning at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 1 to about 4 o'clock, bringing another great gospel 45s and LPs and 78s out of his collection and Gordy Freeman's collection. So you want to be here on this coming Thursday. I will be here Wednesday evening. I'm supposed to get the tech guy here on Wednesday morning to finish up some things here. I got a bunch of questions to ask, but then hopefully the studio will be in place here. So please join me on Thursday, June 26th, beginning at 1 p.m. Eastern Time till 4 for in-studio guest collector Bill Olb with his 4th Gospel Special. And those are really special shows that we do here on the Vinyltreasure show. But we're going to send this one out to Bill. I would bet Bill has this 45, but not many do. I picked this up out of Greg Surick's collection. This singer from, so Charlene, is it Almond or Ormond, Florida? So I'm asking Charlene, okay? She's got OMOND, Florida here. And again, this is on Joe Davis's JD record label. And the tune written by this artist. His name is Abner Kenon, Kenon. Ormond. It's got to be Ormond. It says it's got to be Ormond because his next release is on the Ormond label. So there you go. I answered my question. June 1955, Abner Kenon on the JD record label. This is going out to Bill Olb in New Jersey. The song is called Baby Come Back to Me. Here you go.
Someone new, you know you need me, but what can I do? Baby, come back to me. You tried another love affair. Now you know you've been so unfair. You say you found out that you really care. So baby, come back to me. Can't we live in ecstasy? Why must you and I pretend we've meant so much to each other? Tell me why should it end? But yours can set me free. So baby, come back to me. Can't we live in ecstasy? Why must you and I pretend we've meant so much to each other? Tell me why should it end? Always be no other love but yours can set me free. So baby, baby, come back to me.
There you go. It's Twin Spin on the JD record label. That's JD number 804. And I would bet that Bill has that 45. That is Abner Kenon, Kenon, June 1955 release on the JD record label. Baby Come Back to Me is the name of the tune. Going out to Bill Obel, be my in-studio guest, so mark your calendars. The promo is up on my YouTube page, so it's there, and you can click that bell. It's not the bell, it's like a little button there you can click. I think you'll get a notification when Johnny G goes live. Let us continue here. In 1955, last week, filled a request for listener Big Dave Swinger, featured Otis Williams and his new group, and featured the A-side called Gumdrop for Big Dave Swinger. Big Dave also requested the flip side. It's the group's 14th release for Otis Williams' 14th release with his groups, etc., on Sid Nathan's deluxe record label. This tune written by Roy Jordan. It would look funny. Tune written by Roy Jordan and Sid Bass. This one from May 1955, Otis Williams and his new groups on Deluxe Records. It's called Save Me, Save Me for Big Dave Swinger.
Save me, lover, save me. Hold me, lover, I'm scared. Help me, lover, help me. I'm so afraid that you don't care. Save me, lover, save me. Please don't throw me away. Keep me, lover, keep me. Save me for rainy day. Why take my only fun away? Why leave me all alone? Sweetheart, don't kiss and run away. Love to save me, be your arm. Save me, lover, save me. You'll be glad if you do. Save your hugging arms and loving lips for me, and I'll save all my love for you. Why take my only fun away? Why leave me all alone? Sweetheart, don't kiss and run away. Love you, save me, be your own. Save me, lover, save me. You'll be glad if you do. Save your hugging arms and loving lips for me, and I'll save all my love for you.
Yeah, B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there by request for Big Dave Swinger. He says that the promos say, that's interesting, it says Otis Williams and his Charms, but the stock copies, well, there was a rift between them, and he had to get a whole new trio of Charms to back him up. But that's May 1955 release there on Sid Nathan's Deluxe Records. Save Me is the name of the tune. I don't know if Johnny G needs saving tonight. Sometimes I do need saving because I have so many mistakes, but I try not to. Let us continue here. And we are in the 1950, this is the last one out of the 1955 block. We fill a request for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. We go back out to the West Coast. And when I went to San Francisco, I was there on business. I was doing due diligence with a company, Transamerica Leasing sent me out there to do documentation on like dry cargo there was a company we were buying, Transocean Lines. They were in San Bruno, California. But I went to the wharf area. We went there for dinner. We ate in this place called the Brewery, I think, which was really cool. It had all these. It was like a brewery factory with floors and floors of like the old ways they would make beer, and they had all these tables around all these contraptions and whatnot, and they were all drinking beer. I wasn't drinking the beer. But I went down to the wharf. I think that was a Friday night. Saturday, I wasn't going into the office on Saturday, but I was there. There was a wax museum, and there was that, I get that plaza. What's that plaza down there on the wharf where it came from beneath the sea? They used that facade there where the giant octopus would put one of his arms through that thing there, that 1950 that 50s horror flick. I forget. But it was cool down there. But the one place I didn't go, and I don't even know if it was open, Alcatraz, I think they were doing tours. I'm not sure. But that's one place I would have wanted to visit. Okay, not be hung up there, but just to visit. That would have been cool. But all the seals and whatnot were over there. But anyway, and it relates to this song that Bill requested. It's Fisherman's Wharf is a great place to visit. I was there, as I said, and let me see. I remember this write-up because I didn't want to be stuck in the prison, is what I would have said. It's an island all by itself in the San Francisco Bay. And anyway, but this is from September 1955. This group is called The Rolling Crew. This record came out on Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin record label, and it features Cleo Page on lead, and he also wrote this tune. Let's give it a spin here. September 55, going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. The Rolling Crew with their tune called Home on the Alcatraz for Bill.
San Francisco, California, Alcatraz Island, USA. Johnny Jones, you're here to stay.
Home on Alcatraz, in the Bisco Bay. Home on Alcatraz, dead in jail. The sharks in the water can't get away. Had a little girl, like the best of everything. Had a little girl, like the best of everything. $20 bills, brought a coat and diamond ring. The law called me, and now I got to pay. The law called me, and now I got to pay. On Alcatraz Island, in the Bisco Bay. See the light in Oakland and the Big Bay Bridge. See the light in Oakland and the Big Bay Bridge. Think about my baby and all the things we did. Every day I see the mighty Golden Gate. Every day I see the mighty Golden Gate. I'm pulling 99 years in the Bisco Bay.
Yeah, it's going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. That's the sound of the Rolling Crew with Big Dave Swinger says it is with Johnny Otis and the orchestra there backing him up there. That is Cleo Page on lead with the Rolling Crew, September 55 release on Eddie and Leo Mesner's Aladdin Records. Home on the Alcatraz is the name of the tune, and I wish, well, maybe if sometime I go out there to California, I don't know if sometime soon, though, that I'll go out there and check that out. It probably would be great to do. Anyway, Johnny G here on a Saturday evening. I hope you're digging on the tunes. If you are, give me a thumbs up. Also, consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. I want to ask Record Hound, I saw your latest video up there, and you were playing 45s without the center piece here on these Audio Technicas. So you have to tell me, how were you centering the records? Were you looking up on top and centering them? So if I have a 45, I don't know if this one's slightly off center, okay, but Record Hound has a YouTube page. So you were on for about an hour. I was watching it the other Friday night. I had it on. So he was playing all kinds of things, but he was centering the records with his finger. And I was like, how are you doing that? I don't know how he was doing it. Maybe by look. We're going to have to talk about that, Darren. But anyway, let's fill a request for David Prater. Last week he requested this group called the Turks. We featured Emily last week for David. This week he wanted to hear their other release. They recorded for John Dolphin's Money record label. This was one that I first heard on the Time Capsule show. I wrote this one down, and I won my first copy of this in one of the Discovery magazine auctions. This is with Ernie Freeman and his orchestra. Writer credit goes to the lead singer's mother. Her name is Catherine. I don't know if that was true or that is just an alias, but it features Gaynell Hodge on lead. Let's give a listen to the Turks. This is their second release on the Money record label from February '56 by request for David Prater. The Turks on Money. It's called I'm a Fool. This is for David Prater.
I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Because I love you. I love you. Darling, I'm a fool. I can't stop loving you.
Yeah, great sounds of California here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Those are the Turks. Gaynell Hodge and the Turks, their second release on John Dolphin's Money record label, February 1956. That's going out to listener David Prater. The Turks with I'm a Fool. Johnny G ain't no fool, as my mother didn't raise no fool, as they would say. But let us continue in the 1956 blocklist filler request for listener Emnon. Now, my Aunt Mary never owned this 45, but she loved this song a lot. She used to play it off her Jubilee Rumble LP. And those of you that collect this type of music, I'm sure many of you are familiar with the Rumble LP. Now, this group is from Harlem, New York. Now, this was their follow-up to their biggest hit, a song called The Closer You Are. And, of course, Earl Lewis and the Channels here. And this was one of Earl's first songwriting efforts, because he wrote this song when he was only 10 years old. He was delivering newspapers in the neighborhood, and he decided, and he was 10 years old delivering newspapers and was writing tunes. That is like amazing. It is. And the song is called The Gleam in Your Eyes. I think Sam the Man Taylor was the sax player on the session. And the high falsetto voice on the song is really not Earl Lewis. It's really first tenor Larry Hampton. And is it Hampton? I don't know, Charlene. I don't know. But it's their second of 4 on the Whirling Disc record label. And this is from November of 1956. Let's give a listen to Earl Lewis and the Channels, their follow-up to The Closer You Are, on Bobby Robinson's Whirling Disc record label. This is for Emnon. It's a classic, I say. It's called The Gleam in Your Eyes. Emnon.
The gleam in your eyes made me realize I care for you, my darling dear. That's from the gleam in your eyes. Shooby-dooby wow, the warmth of your kiss makes me know the thrills I've missed. That the kiss I've missed through the years gone. When I first met you, couldn't forget you. Well, I need you so. After I kissed you, couldn't resist you. Well, my darling, you know I love you so. Make me realize in time you will always be mine until the end of time. When I first met you, couldn't forget you. I knew you were meant for me. After I kissed you, couldn't resist you. Well, my darling, you know I love you so. The gleam in your eyes made me realize you care and will always be here in my heart till I die.
That's the classic sound of New York City vocal group harmony there by request for listener M on November 1956 release there. Earl Lewis and the Channels on the Whirling Disc record label, Whirling Disc number 102. The Gleam in Your Eyes is the name of the tune. Now, when this 45 was gaining airplay, Alan Freed approached the group to become their manager, but they declined. They said, no, we're declining. And from that point, Freed stopped playing the record. He said, all right, you don't want me to be your manager? I'm not going to play your record. Then Bobby Robinson, owner of the label, also wanted to manage them, and then they turned him down. Instead, they hired Floyd Lewis to be their manager, which angered Robinson, and then he stopped promoting their singles after that. So that's what happened there with Bobby Robinson and the Whirling Disc releases. But they ended up with George Goldner there and did well with some releases on Goldner and other releases too, because they ended up back with Bobby Robinson anyway later on. Johnny G here on a Saturday. Hope you're digging on the tunes. It's our get-together, our Saturday get-together of 50s and 1960s 45s. I play the records by year. We do them in blocks. We are in the 1956 block. Let's fill a request for listener James Stone for this trio from Hazleton, Pennsylvania. And they were Harry Barossa, Tony, and Louis Colombo. Collectively, they were known as the Stylers. They did 5 for Jerry Blaine's Jubilee record label. James requested their 4th release, this tune written by Ben and Al Weissman. This is with Panama Francis and his orchestra from October 1956. Let's give a listen to the Stylers. The Stylers on Jubilee Records for James Stone in our YouTube chat room. The song is called Confession of a Sinner for James Stone.
Confession, confession of a sinner. You were the one looking for true love. I was the one looking for thrills. I made believe that I love you. That's the confession of a sinner. Love was a game I was playing. Love blinded you to my lies. Your heart was true, so you believed me. That's the confession of a sinner. I thought I was smart when I broke your heart, but then when the tears filled your eyes, I suddenly knew it really was true. I loved you, and that was no lie. Now I'm the one looking for true love. You are the one that I need. Darling, please say you'll forgive me. That's the confession of a sinner in Darling, please say you'll forgive me. That's the confession of a sinner in love.
There you go, by request for James Stone there, the group called the Stylers. The Stylers from October 1956. It looks like an 8 on Jerry Blaine's Jubilee record label. The song is called Confession of a Sinner is the name of the tune. They also have later releases. It's just got here's Golden Crest Records. I don't know. But this was the record that, remember I told you that Ace Records contacted me and they were doing something for Jubilee Records. So they said to me, Johnny, I understand you own this 45 by the Stylers, but we can't find it. We can't find the matrix numbers in the Jubilee files. Would you be willing to lend us your record? I think I told you this story. So I said, lend you the record? How about I make you an MP3 of it? So they said, no, you can't do that. I said, why can't I do it? She goes, because we need the record. I said, well, listen, I'll bring it to you. He goes to me, are you going to come to the UK? I said, no, I'm not going to go to the UK. But if you think I'm going to mail this to the UK, I mean, I didn't pay a lot of money for the record, but I'll tell you what, I'll send you this record if you mail me $50. Oh, we don't do that. I said, well, wait a minute. What happens if I don't get the record back? Is that just my luck and you get the record for your... Oh, we'll put your name on the CD and we'll give you 6 CDs also. I said, well, that ain't flying. I said, it's not flying. It's not going to happen. Send me $50 and I'll mail you the record, and you can mail it back to me and I'll mail you the $50 back. It's just like a down payment. You know, it's just for security if I don't get the record back. You know, like a security deposit. So he wasn't going to do it. I said, forget it. This was Stereo Tom put me in touch with the guy. He wanted this record. So I said, you're not getting it. So I don't know if they ever put this out on a Jubilee thing or whatever for Ace Records, but they wanted the record. They said, oh, we have special equipment and we need to filter this and that. I said, well, no, you're not getting it. But anyway, that's the story on that record. But let us continue here, and let's fill a request for Grayland in our YouTube chat room. He requested a Ray Charles. He signed with Atlantic Records back in 1952, had 28 releases for the Atlantic label between 1952 and 1960. And this was his 12th release for the Atlantic label. This one came out in September of 1956, a tune written by Doc Pomus. Yeah, Doc Pomus, I think. I can't see it. I'm going to take Charlene's word for it. This charted number 5 on the R&B chart. I think the Raylettes are backing her up on this. Graylin, you can correct me if I'm wrong. Let's go to September 1956 for Graylin, a.k.a. G-Dog, in our YouTube chat room, Mr. Ray Charles on Atlantic. It's called Lonely Avenue for Graylin.
Now my room has got 2 windows, but the sunshine never come through. You know it's always dark and dreary since I broke off, baby, with you. I live on a lonely avenue. My little girl wouldn't say I do, but I feel so sad and blue, and it's all because of you. I could cry. Cause I live on Lonely Avenue. Oh, yes, sir. Now you know my covers, they feel like lead, and my pillow, it feels like stone. Well, I toss and turn so every night. I'm not used to being alone. I live on a lonely avenue. My little girl wouldn't say I do, but I feel so sad and blue. You know it's all because of you. I could cry, I could cry, I could cry. Oh, I could die, I could die. Cause I live on a lonely avenue. Yes, sir. Lonely avenue. so sad and lonesome since you left this town. You know, if I could beg or borrow the money, child, I would be a highway bound. I live on a lonely avenue. My little girl wouldn't say I do, but I feel so sad and blue. You know, it's all because of you. I could cry, I could cry, I could cry. Oh, live a lonely avenue. Oh, avenue. Lonely avenue.
Yeah, Ray Charles here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to Grayland in our YouTube chat room. September 56 release. Ray Charles, and that's got to be the Raylettes backing him up on that. Lonely Avenue is the name of the tune on the Atlantic record label. You don't have to be lonely when you tuned into the Vinyl Treasure Show with Johnny G. You should join our Saturday get-together here. So thank you all for being here. Please consider subscribing and give me a thumbs up as we continue here in the 1956 Blocklist Filler Request for UK listener Indrajit Advani as we go to Winston-Salem, North Carolina for the sound of the Five Royales. This is their 9th release for Sid Nathan's King record label out of Cincinnati, Ohio. This tune written by Charles Singleton and Rosemarie McCoy. Now it features Johnny Tanner on lead from January 56. The Five Royales, their tune is called Right Around the Corner. This is for Indrajit in the UK. Whoops, wrong one, Johnny.
Right around the corner, that's where my baby stays. Right around the corner, that's where my baby stays. And I can get to my honey's house 15 different ways. Well, I can go around the side, I can cut through the back. I broke a picket off the fence so I can squeeze through the crack. Right around the corner, that's where my baby stays. Right around the corner, that's where my baby stays. And I can get to my honey's house 15 different ways. Right around the corner, that's where my baby stays. Right around the corner, that's where my baby stays. And I can get to my honey's house 15 different ways. I consider myself lucky, just as lucky as can be. And I wanna thank my baby, cause she moves so close to me. Right around the corner, that's where my baby stays. Right around the corner, that's where my baby stays. And I can get to my honey's house 15 different ways.
There you go, the sound of the Five Royales. Johnny Tanner on lead with the Five Royales. That was their, their 9th release for Sid Nathan's King Records, January 56. There for UK listener Indrajit Advani. Right Around the Corner is the name of the tune. Let us continue in the 1956 Blocklist Filler Request for listener Big Dave Swinger as we head to Chicago for a B-side. As the A-side of this was this group's biggest hit, a song called Up on the Mountain. Featured Johnny Keys on lead, but this is the B-side of the 45. It features Thurman Ray Ramsey on lead. This tune written by their manager at the time. It was the Magnificent Montague. I think he was a disc jockey up in Chicago there for a while. This is on Vivian Carter's VJ record label. This is the B-side to Up on the Mountain from April 1956. Going out to Big Dave Swinger in our YouTube chat room. Here are the Magnificents, and their tune is called Why Did She Go, for Big Dave.
Bo, 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 bo. Darling, bo, bo, bo. Sweetheart, bo, bo. Sugar, honey, darling, bo, bo, bo. Baby, bo, bo, bo. Oh, I've lost her. Where did she go? I've lost her. Oh, I need her so, both night and day. Why did she go away? Did she go away? I love her, and she once loved me. Oh, oh my dear, please come back to me. So all alone. Why did she go? Why did she go? I remember the night that she said that she loved me so. But she's gone away, and she's caused me pain, caused me misery. Oh, oh, oh. I love you. Please come back to me. Oh, oh my dear, say that you miss me so all alone, because I love her so. Love her so.
B-sides here on the Vinyltreasure Show. That's a great ballad, I have to say. That's going out to listener Big Dave Swinger. That is, those are the Magnificents there. That is the flip side of their big hit Up on the Mountain, a song entitled Why Did She Go from April 56. It's on the VJ label, and that is Thurman Ray Ramsey on lead. A great ballad there for that one. And we got one more out of the year 1956. This is a flip side request for listener Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. Last week we featured the Joy Tones. The Joy Tones on George Goldner's Rama record label, Margaret Moore, Barbara Brown, and Vicki Burgess. It was their second of three on George Goldner's Rama record label. We featured Is It Really the End last week for, actually, I'm sorry, it was for Edmund Williams. Was the song. But Daniel requested the flip side. That's how it goes. This tune written by George Goldner. This is with the Royal Cedar Chorus. And it's again with the Jimmy Wright and the orchestra. This is a fast tune here, folks. From August 1956, going out to Daniel Kubacki in our YouTube chat room. Vicki Burgess and the Joy Tones on the Rama label. It's called Gee, What a Boy, the Joy Tones for Daniel.
He said that he will marry me, and we could raise a family. Oh,
I like that record. That's a great two-sided 45, I have to say. Well, Daniel, you're going to make Charlene a liar if you said you didn't remember that you requested it, but I would have played it anyway. I think it's a great two-sided 45, August 1956. Those are the Joy Tones on the Rama record label. Gee What a Boy is the name of the tune, and that's Vicky Burgess on lead. Now, I was listening to, it was funny, when I do grocery shopping on Friday, I connect my phone and I can see like people that tune into a lot of people are tuning into my old shows. And it was funny. I was listening to whatever the old show was. It was 2016 or 17 or whatever. And I don't like that old Johnny G. I think Don Folletti would agree with me that I was talking too fast. I mean, really fast. And this is like more of a subtle Johnny G that you get. Because if you listen to some of those old shows from, 2020 and 18, I was talking fast. And I only say that because that saxophone there. I played a key, Really Wish You Were Here. What is that? The keynotes on Apollo. And I said, that's Jimmy Wright in the orchestra, because he did other sessions with Apollo and with Bullseye, and I think with Old Town Records. I think he did. But you can easily pick that. I know Big Dave Swinger can do that. But anyway, but I don't like the fast Johnny G. I like the slower, more mellow Johnny G. Anyway, that's what I say. You could agree or disagree. But let us continue here. And let's fill a request for Bob Cruz in Maryland. And I remember I sold my whipped copy of this record. I got a long time ago. I got like $238 for a totally whipped copy of this record. And it was a promo. I don't think I've ever seen a stock of this, but this group is out of Steubenville, Ohio, and they were discovered by Henry Glover. He was one of the many A&R guys that were working with the Sid Nathan and Deluxe Records. And he got the group to record 4 sides on November 27th of 1956 at the Regency Studios in New York City. And the result were 2 singles that Deluxe put out. This is the group's second. I think we played it. I forget who requested their first record. A nice rendition of Since I Fell for You, I think. But this is their second release. It features Howard Allsbrooks on lead from April 1957 by request for Bob Cruz in Maryland. Let's give a listen to the Buckeyes. The Buckeyes from the Buckeye State, Ohio, but they're from Steubenville, Ohio. It's on Deluxe Records. The song is called Dottie Baby for Bob Cruz. We don't want to do that, folks. We don't want to mess this good song up. There you go.
like blue. Dolly, Dolly, baby.
Yeah, I'll send that one out to Barbara's mother. Her name is Dottie also. There you go. The Buckeyes there. Copyright Police out on that record. Now they're going to come out on every record here. April 1957, their second release on Sid Nathan's deluxe record label for Bob Cruz, the Buckeyes with Dottie Baby. Now, this group would later become the Stereos, recording for a bunch of different labels, Gibraltar, Cub, Columbia, World Artists, I think, and maybe I missed a couple there, but anyway, great tune. As we continue here, we are in the 1957 block, and this is the debut single for this group. I think they're from Brooklyn, and this is a request for listener Bill Schmaltz. This is their first of two on the Joyce record label. This tune co-written by the lead singer of the group, Johnny Mastrangelo. This is with Al Brown and his orchestra. I think Al's wife heard them singing down in the subway and gave her husband's business card to them, and they showed up at his door and they rehearsed for him, and he said, well, I'm going to record you. So this is on the Joyce record label from June 1957 by request for listener Bill Schmaltz. The Crests, with an apostrophe S. Yes, Big Dave. The Crests on the Joyce label. It's called My Juanita for Bill Schmaltz.
My Juanita, 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 I love you, love you, love you, love you, love you. I shoot you to Juanita, oh how I love you, Juanita. Oh how I need you, my darling. Won't you please be mine? Please be mine, Juanita. Love you sincerely, yes, darling. Oh so dearly, my angel. Won't you please be mine? Please be mine. Well, you know I love you so, and I'll never let you go, Juanita. Love you sincerely, yes, darling. Oh, so dearly, my angel. Won't you please be mine? Please be mine. Well, you know I love you so, and I'll never let you go, Juanita. Love you sincerely, yes, darling. Oh, so dearly, my angel. Won't you please be mine? Juanita, won't you please be mine? Juanita, oh, Juanita, oh, Juanita, oh, my Juanita. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, Juanita, my Juanita. Oh, Juanita, my Juanita.
There you go. That one there going out to listener Bill Schmaltz, the sound of Johnny Mastrangelo. and The Crest there. That's their debut single. Came out on the, what's my place here? Joyce Records there, June 1957. My Juanita is the name of the tune. That's with Al Brown and the orchestra. That record has some play. I have a nice copy of the other one of Big Dave, No One to Love, but not this one. Now, the flip side of this record, Sweetest One, believe it or not, was the first record that was played on the Time Capsule show. Yes, it was. As we continue here on the Vinyltreasure show in the 1957 block, let's fill a request for listener Paul Michel, as the lead singer of this group was a member of The Voices that recorded for the Cash record label, but in 1957 he, along with Bobby Bird, David Ford, Curly Dinkins, and Curtis Williams, would have one release on Leon Renee's Class record label as Earl Nelson and the Pelicans. And this is a request for listener Paul, April 1957, Class Records, Earl Nelson and the Pelicans, and it's called I Bow to You. The Pelicans for Paul Michel.
I bow to you, that I love you, and you are the girl of my dream. If only you would say you care, then together we will share. I'll bow down on my knees to you. I bow to you, and I'm praying for you, that someday you will be all mine. If only you would say you care, then together we will share. I'll bow down on my knees to you. I would be just like a king on his throne, and you will rule by my side. It would go on and on and on. Our love will never die. I'll bow to you, and I'm praying for you, that someday you will be all mine. If only you would say you care, then together we will share. I'll bow down on my knees to you. I bow to you.
April 1957 release there for Earl Nelson and the Pelicans by request for Paul Michel. It's on Class Records out of California. I Bow to You there is the name of the tune. Now, this group would back up Bobby Bird, a.k.a. Bobby Day, as the Satellites. And, of course, Earl Nelson, he would be half of the duo Bob and Earl. As I played, the Harlem Shuffle, they got my show blocked for that record. So I can't play the Harlem Shuffle anymore. Anyway, let us continue here in the 1957 block as we go back back to Harlem, New York, and we fill a request for listener David Vielma in our YouTube chat room, as this group was discovered by Les Cooper, who co-wrote both of the group's who co-wrote both sides of this group's debut single. And it was Les who got them a contract with Danny Robinson's newly formed Everlast record label. And this is their first of 3 for the Everlast label. This features Joe Greer on lead. This was a big #1 record on KYA if you were listening in San Francisco, California. Let's go to May of 1957. This has to be considered a classic because it's on many, many compilation albums back in the early 1960s. But this is for David Vielma in our YouTube chat room. The great sound of the charts on the Everlast record label. Their tune is called Desiree. This is for David Vielma. Yeah, classics here on the Vinyltreasure Show. There you go, by request for David Vielma in our YouTube chat room. That's a great sound there of Joe Greer and the Charts. That's their debut single on Danny Robinson's Everlast Records. That one there, released in May of 1957. Desiree is the name of the tune. Did you know that this song was re-sung in 1966 by a new charts group? And on the Juan record label, the lead singer on that one was Stephen Brown. I play that on my Soul Show on Wednesday evenings right here on Oldies and More Radio and YouTube. I forgot to mention that. This is the third show of the week here. I'll be back on Wednesday evening beginning at 9 p.m., 9 to midnight on Oldies and More Radio, also live on YouTube with the Soul Show. So if you have any Soul 45s you'd like to hear, send Johnny G an email at vinyltreasures@aol.com. Then Thursday afternoon, beginning at 1 p.m., Bill Obe will be my in-studio guest with his fourth gospel special featuring 45s, LPs, and 78s from his collection and Gordy Freeman's collection. So tune into that program on Thursday from 1 p.m. till 4. Then I'll be back here for the 1950s and early 60s edition of the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let's continue here in 1957. Fill a request for Oldies Fan, a.k.a. Joseph Smith, in our YouTube chat room. This singer, born in Austin, Texas, but he would relocate with his family to Los Angeles, California. His real name, Oscar H. Harris, but he recorded as Tony Harris, first recording with a gospel group called the L.A. Spiritual Singers. That was way back in 1948. And on recorded, on the Recorded in Hollywood record label. Then he would record with the Traveling Four on the Score label in 1953. Boy, these are all gospel groups here. The Dap Daddies. Who were the Dap Daddies on 4-Star in 1956? I don't even know that record. Now, Joe requested his first of three he did on Leona Roop's Ebb label, which was out of Los Angeles, California. This is a song he wrote about a dance craze, okay? Now, how many of you out there know how to do a dance called the chicken? I don't know how to do the chicken, and I ain't no chicken, I can tell you that much. But the session featured Lee Allen on sax, Earl Palmer on drums, Alvin Taylor on sax, another sax player, Edgar Blanchard on guitar, and Paul Gayton on piano. And he also supervised the session. This charted number 9 on WILY if you were listening in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Let's go to April of 1957 by request for Oldies Fan, Tony Harris. Tony Harris on the Ebb label. It's called Chicken, Baby Chicken for Oldies Fan.
I do the chicken child in my sleep. Opera music gives me the creeps. Rock and roll is all I crave, and I'll be doing the chicken child to my grave. The rock and roll makes me chicken all the time. It's hard to get this thing off my mind. The chicken baby is all I want to do. Honey, come along and do the chicken too. I do the chicken child on the street. It rocks my head and it moves my feet. The chicken hits me all the time. Now don't do it, honey, child, I lose my mind. Chicken baby chicken, chicken baby chicken, chicken baby chicken, chicken baby, 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 yeah. Whoa, baby, chicken baby, baby, chicken all the time. I do the chicken child in my sleep. Opera music give me the creeps. Rock and roll is all I crave, and I'll be doing the chicken child to my grave. The rock and roll makes me chicken all the time. It's hard to get this thing off my mind. The chicken baby is all I wanna do. Honey, come along and do the chicken too. I do the chicken child on the street. It rocks my head and moves my feet. The chicken hits me all the time. If I don't do it, honey, child, I lose my mind. Chicken baby chicken, chicken baby, chicken baby chicken, chicken baby, whoa, whoa, yeah, oh yeah.
Well, maybe he was trying to sound a little bit like Little Richard, but the copyright police are out on that song. Maybe they think it's a Little Richard song. But there you go. That one there going out to Oldies Fan. April 1957, the first of three for Tony Harris on the Ebb record label. I saw I had these other two filed in the box also. Chicken Baby Chicken is the name of the tune. Johnny G is your disc jockey for a Saturday evening. Thank you all for being here. We are in the one more out of the 1957 block. We fill a request for listener Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat room. This group hails from Houston, Texas. Now, you know Kenny Rogers. You know Kenny Rogers, who had all those hits. He was with the lead singer of Kenny Rogers in the first edition, but and he had all those solo hits, country kind of crossover hits and whatnot. Well, he was a member of this group, and they had, he was a member of this group, and they recorded two for the Imperial label. They also recorded for another label, Charlene, I think, too. But this was their first of two, came on Imperial. This features Al Eisman on lead, and this did chart. This record charted number 25 on KNUZ out of Houston, Texas. Let's go to June of 1957 by request for listener Joe Shacatano. These are the Scholars on Imperial Records, and their tune is called Beloved. This is for Joe. Sounds of 1957 here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Those are the Scholars. The Scholars from June 57. That's Al Eisman on lead. It's on the Imperial record banner, their first of two. Song entitled Beloved. That one they're going out to Joe Shacatano in our YouTube chat room. We move into 1958 now with a Flipside request. Featured this great group out of Inglewood, New Jersey, the Avons, for Amnon last week. Their fourth of seven on B. Castlin's Hull label. It was called What Will I Do, parentheses, If You Go Away. And Amnon also requested the flip, as well as Daryl Letts in our YouTube chat. I think they're all singing on this side, if I'm not mistaken. If not, Bob Lee, he would be the lead. This is from February of 1958. Their fourth of seven on Hull, the Avons. It's called Please Come Back to Me. This is for Amnon and Daryl Letts.
Come back to me, I love you desperately. I've been in misery since you've been gone. I'll lie for you, I'll even die for you. If you say
Yeah, February 1958, release there for the Avons. That one there going out to Amnon and Daryl Letts. The flip side of What Will I Do If You Go Away? That side called Please Come Back to Me. That one there on B. Castlin's Hull record label. Let us stay in 1958. Fill a request for listener Tommy Albergo, who's tuned into the program. As we head out to San Francisco, California, let's go to Imogene Fidali and George Mottola's Tender label. And this song, I think, was inspired by a Dubs tune because it sounds like I should say some of the lyrics are from a Dubs tune called Don't Ask Me to Be Lonely. That's what I think, but it's not really a direct cover, so we really can't say that. And the title of the song is the same as the Dubs, but it's not that. But anyway, it's a great two-sided 45 from September of 1958. Now, I don't know, Reed, which is the first on this? I mean, you would think if there was a group already called the Trojans, so I think you would think the Trojans was the first way, but some of the Kreider books say the Five Trojans is, so I don't know. I have no clue. But you would think the Five Trojans is the second, but it said it's the first. So I don't know, because this group went on to record for other labels too. But anyway, let's give it a spin here. September 1958. This record is as old as your host, Johnny G. This is for Tommy Albergo, the Five Trojans. It features James Thompson on lead. It's on Tender Records. It's called Don't Ask Me to Be Lonely. This is for Tommy Albergo. There you go. That one there going out to listener Tommy Albergo, tuned into the program. September 58 release for the Five. I featured it as the Five Trojans. I could have played my other copy as the Trojans, so I don't know which one is which, but that's James Thompson on leads on Tender Records out of California. Don't Ask Me to Be Lonely. Well, you're never going to be lonely when you're tuned into the Vinyltreasure show as we continue here. And let's continue. And we are in the 1958 block. Let's fill a request for Butch Ford in Hawaii, as this singer, mostly known for his contributions to Berry Gordy Jr.'s Motown empire in the early to mid 1960s. And he was one of their big writers. His name is Eddie Holland. Now, of course, he also recorded for the Motown record label, but he recorded earlier than that. This is his debut single, came out in April of 1958, as this tune, he co-wrote this. Let me just check here. He was already associated with Berry Gordy, because Berry Gordy co-wrote this tune. So it is really ironic, I guess he went on. Well, maybe not, because he was very talented. He was a great singer, but this is his debut single. This is on the Mercury record label, released in April of 58, going out to Butch Ford in Hawaii. Here is Eddie Holland on Mercury Records, and the song is one word said 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. It's called You, and then in parentheses there's another you. This is Eddie Holland for Butch.
Darling, you have all my love, my darling. You have all my love. 2 arms to hold you, 2 lips to kiss you and tell you how much I adore you, darling. You have stolen my heart, my baby. You have stolen my heart. My soul is yours, dear. My life is in your hands. Please hold me in close, dear. You have all of my love, my love, my love. You have all of my love. There never was a shadow of a doubt, not one doubt, since the very first time I took you out. I knew at a glance I'd found romance, and oh, I jumped at the chance to love you, darling. You have all my love, my darling. You have all my love. 2 arms to hold you, 2 lips to kiss you and tell you how much I adore you. You have all of my love, my love, my love. You have all of my love, my love.
There you go. That one there going out to Butch Ford in Hawaii. That's a great sound. Eddie Holland and group, as the Copyright Police come out. Why? It's not a Motown sound. Copyright Police, April 1958, the debut single for Eddie Holland and a group on that. On Mercury Records, you is the name of that. That's for Butch. And I bought that from Doug Hanners. You can't go wrong for $7. A great deal for that record. Johnny G here on a Saturday as we continue here. We are in the 1958 block. Let's fill a request for listener M9. We go to Bobby Robinson's Fury record label for the debut single of this group. They were called The Darts. Now, the lead singer of the group, actually it's Sherman and the Darts, and the lead singer, his name is Sherman Nichols. And Ronnie I would use this song as one of his theme songs on one of his shows. I don't know which one, maybe Bill Obe You can remember that. This is from April of 1958 for Emnon. Sherman and the Darts. Sherman Nichols on lead on the Fury record banner. The song is called Rockin' at Midnight for Emnon. That's April 1958 release there for a listener Emnon. That's Sherman Nichols on lead. It's Sherman and the Darts. It's on Bobby Robinson's Fury record label, Rockin' at Midnight. It's the group's debut single. And Liam in Australia, requested the flip side of this. I'm going to flip it over here because it's a request. Edmund, you have to flip over your 45s because Edmund knows this side. And I think Emnon also requested this side too, but Liam in Australia requested the flip side of this. It's an excellent ballad from April 58, Sherman and the Darts. And this is Sherman Nichols on lead. The song is called Remember, parentheses. It's Only You and I, Sherman and the Darts.
Count every tree in the forest. Count every star in the sky. But remember, oh, yes, there's only you.
There you go, April 1958 release there for Sherman and the Darts. You heard the A and the B side of that 45. Came out on Bobby Robinson's Fury Records. Sherman and the Darts first, Rockin' at Midnight for Emnon, and then Remember It's Only You and I for Liam in Australia and Emnon. Now, this group with their next release recorded for actually, I think they... this record, they didn't record for Fury. They actually recorded for B. Caslin because this is Keel. I think it's Keel music on this. Let me just double check. Because I know that Darts release is. Yeah, oh, no, this is Fire. So they were under Bobby Robinson's blanket at this time. But with their Dart release, the Darts on Apt, what's it called? On My Mind. That was recorded for Keel, so that was recorded for Hull Records. What a great record that is. That was a record that the late George Tompkins turned Johnny G on to. We are in the 1958 block. Let's fill a request for listener Mike Sape. Now, he wants to send this one out to Rob in our chat room, but Lenny's not there, so I don't know. Lenny might have had some internet problems, or maybe the power went out, too. And that's a possibility, but we're concerned. So, Rob, let Johnny G know if you do get in touch with Lenny. But he wants to send this song out to both those guys. This group formed while attending a Centennial High School in Compton, California. They first recorded as Walter Ward and the Challengers. Now, when Jesse Belvin met up with them, he introduced them to the writing team of Fred Smith and Cliff Gold, and they would change. Wait, Goldsmith, I don't know. I think it's Goldsmith. That's correct. You got a space between there. It threw me off. But they would change their name to the Olympics, and they signed with Demon Records. And the A side of this was the group's biggest hit, and a song I like too, called "Western Movies." My baby likes the Western movies. But Mike Safe requested the B side of this, their second of three for the Demon record label. It features Walter Ward on lead from June 1958. Here are the Olympics by request from Mike Sape in our YouTube chat room, sending it out to Lenny and Rob. The song is called, it's one word, it's called Well, with an exclamation point. Well, the Olympics.
Well, well, you know I love you, baby, please don't go. Bye.
B-sides here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there's a flip side of Western movies by the Olympics. Song entitled Well from June 1958. That was, I don't know if that's, wasn't it their second? I guess that's their second. I thought it was their first. Maybe I'm wrong. That's Walter Ward on lead. That one there by request for listener Mike Sape. Sending it out to Lenny and Rob B in our YouTube chat room. There you go. I don't know. Double check as we continue here. And we are in the 1958 block still, and this is an ultra rare 45 as requested by Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. And this 45 is out of the San Francisco Bay Area. And again, Reed, this is from wherever that pressing plant is that plays those horrible records, because it does not sound good with a 45 needle. So the 78 needle plays better because it rides on the top of the grooves. And I don't know what it is. It's the grainy press. I don't know what they did in this pressing plant, but they did something awful. But anyway, it's like those skylight presses from 58 and 59. Now, the label is called Rockin' Robin, and probably named after the hit Rockin' Robin. But this group is called the Tiffany's, okay? And it came out in 1958 because the flip side of this is, I think, Get a Job, or it was a cover of that tune. So anyway, these are the Tiffany's on Rockin' Robin for Adrian Viterbo in our YouTube chat room. The song is called I've Got a Girl, the Tiffany's. There you go. Rare 45s here for a Saturday evening. That's not an easy record to find, folks. That's a hard one. From 1958. From the Bay Area, they're called the Tiffany's. The Tiffany's on Rockin' Robin Records, I've Got a Girl. So the flip side is related to the Western movies thing, is what Big Dave said. I should let you hear that, what it sounds like with a 45 needle. Yeah, I don't dig Western movies. There you go. So that's like an answer tune. But anyway. All right, that's for Adrian Viterbo. Let us continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. We are in the 1958 block. We fill a request for listener Edmund Williams, this quintet from Brooklyn, New York. You know this tune, folks. This first pressed on the Amp 3 record label. Came out in April of 1958. Now, it would get picked up. Well, Mercury was distributing this Amp 3 label at the time. It would get picked up in June 58 and put out on Mercury Records. And this is the group's name was spelled oddly on this, Dandleers, Dandleers. So that's a mistake. It should be Dan Lears. The song written by the group's manager, his name is Danny Webb. This features Jimmy Weston on lead. This was a big hit. This charted number 9 on Cashbox, number 7 on Billboard, number 4 on the R&B chart, and this was a big number 1 record if you were tuned into WABY in Albany, New York. Let's see if the copyright police come out on this. Let's go to April of 1958 by request for Edmund Williams, the Dan Lears on Amp 3, their hit called One Summer Night for Edmund Williams.
One summer night, we fell in love. One summer night, I held you tight, you and I, under the moon of love. One summer night, I kissed your lips. One summer night, I held you close, you and I, under the moon of love. You kissed me, oh so tenderly, and I knew this was love. And as I held you all so close, I knew no one could ever take your place. Oh, one summer night, we fell in love. One summer night, I held you tight, you and I, under the moon of love.
Hits here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Those are the Dand, D-A-N-D. It's spelled wrong. Now, you collectors out there, don't get the big print one. You need it really small print. It's got to say distributed by Mercury Records on it for the true first press. April 1958 release on Amp 3. I featured it on Amp 3. That one there going out to Edmund Williams. One Summer Night is the name of the tune. That is a classic tune. I just saw Karen Efron sent me an IM. I didn't see it till now, and she will be doing a. I just did an all-girl group special on Thursday afternoon. So thank you, Karen, for your kind comments about the show. But Karen will be doing what she says is her annual girl group show, which would be next Saturday. Okay, in Philadelphia on WRDV with disc jockey Dave Blatt. I guess that's Evan's father, I would say. And she's on from 2 to 4 on that station. So I don't have a link. Evan doesn't tell me when he's going to be on his show. I see it on Facebook, but he should tell me that to promote his show, but that's up to them to tell me. I will gladly do it. But I'd be curious to listen to and will tune in to listen to Karen Efron on that 2 to 4 on WRDV. I'm sure there'll be a link posted somewhere on Facebook as we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. And we are in the 1958 block. Let's fill a request for Tommy Albergo. It's another rare 45 as we go to Brooklyn, New York, as this group recorded in the back room of a Harlem candy store owned by Alfred Crite Mason Jr. on his Mason's label. Okay, and it features Bernard Felton on lead. He also wrote this tune. The song recorded in 1957 but was not released in 1958. And this is on, I said Mason's Records, 1958. Now, Ronnie, I would call this the Bunny song, okay? I think he would play it around Easter time all the time, so we can call it the Bunny song, too. But it's by the Thrashers, Bernard Felton on lead. This is for Tommy Albergo. The song is called Genie. These are the Thrashers.
Bunny, 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 oh, baby, bunny, 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 bunny,
That's going out to Tommy Albergo, tuned into the program. Those are the Thrashers, Bernard Felton on lead. 1958 release on the Masons label. Genie is the name of the tune, and Big Dave mentions the 1961 press, which is on red vinyl. And actually, Wayne Sterling would secure the rights to that tune and put that out on his Candlelight label. I think that's probably the best sounding recording of it, because the acoustics are not the greatest on these Masons 45s, even with the love notes either, who do another great two-sided 45, and they're not easy to find. I don't know, Spence brought that up to me one day and said, "Johnny, do you need this record?" Of course I do. It's hard to find copies of that record. I will tell you, it is really hard. But anyway, there you go, Tommy. It's for you. As we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, one more out of the year 1958. This is a request for listener Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room, and this, let me see, this group out of New York City as, who is this here? Stephen Kahn. Okay. Stephen Kahn wrote an article on this group and presented it in the edition of Echoes of the Past magazine. Which one? And this is the B-side of the 45. The A-side was a novelty tune called Soup, but this is the serious side, I guess, co-written by the lead singer of the group. His name is Steve Leibowitz. The group is called the Impacts, and this is from June of 1958. Here are the Impacts on the Watts record label. The tune is called Now Is the Time. This is for Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. Nice tune there by the Impacts. They're called the Impacts. That's going out to Bill Sheriff in our YouTube chat room. June 1958 release there on the Watts record label. Now Is the Time is the name of the tune. That is with Steve Leibowitz on lead. I bought that record from Chris Ciccona, the late Chris Ciccona out of Long Island. As we continue, we move into 1959. Now let's fill a request for Gary McLindon, the blues singer from Dunleith, Mississippi. This is his 18th release on Vivian Carter's VJ record label. This tune written by Jesse Stone. This is a rough copy here. April 1959. Let's give a listen to Jimmy Reed. Jimmy Reed on VJ Records for Gary McLindon. It's called Take Out Some Insurance. Jimmy Reed.
If you leave me, babe, say you won't be back, that would be the end of me. 'Cause I'd have a heart attack. You better get some insurance on me, baby. Take out some insurance on me, baby. 'Cause if you ever say goodbye,
off and die. Darling, and I will love you long as I've got breath. Every part I know, sweetheart, it would worry me to death. You better get some insurance on me, baby. Take out some insurance on me, baby. 'Cause if you ever say goodbye, I'm gonna hold right off and die. Don't get sick, an accident, 'cause I'm hurt as can be. Now if you got any sense, you take a hand and get a little life on me. You don't know me, baby, like I know myself. I couldn't live if you should give all the love to someone else. You better get some insurance on me, baby. Take out some insurance on me, baby. 'Cause if you ever say goodbye, I'm gonna hold right off and die.
There you go, blues here on the on the 50s and early 60s edition. That one there specifically requested that song for Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room, April 1959. The great Jimmy Reed there. Vivian Carter's VJ record label, Take Out Some Insurance, is the name of the tune. We'll send it out to David Vilma. Also, those other VJs were David's requests, so I have them up here. So we have lots of records to get to here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Let us continue here, and we are in the 1959 block as we fill a request for Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room. We go to Detroit, Michigan, to Devorah Brown's legendary Fortune record label. This group initially recorded as the $5. And not only did they have their own releases, but they backed up other Fortune recording artists like Andre Williams and Joe Weaver and Don Lane and Chet Oliver and Marsha Renee. And they also backed up as the backup work is the Don Juans. But on this 45, they get billed as Little Eddie and the Dollars. Not even the $5. Maybe he makes up the fifth. I don't know. But they're Little Eddie and the Dollars, and for some reason they dropped the 5. I don't know why. Now, Little Eddie is really Eddie Hurt. He is on lead here. Let's go to early 1959 by request for Chris Reed in our YouTube chat room. Little Eddie and the Dollars. It's on the yellow Fortune label, all different colors of these Fortune records. And the song is called My Mama Said. This is for Chris Reed.
Said she's all right. My mama said she's so neat. My mama said take her out. She said, son, learn what love is all about. My mama said hold her hand. My mama said love is grand. My mama said learn to love. You'll find she's the one you're dreaming of. Well, I gotta do what my mama said. She said, my mama done told me. My mama said hold her tight. My mama said kiss her good night. My mama said treat her right and hug and squeeze her with all your might.
Cha-da-da, cha-da, cha-da, cha-da-da, cha-da, cha-da, cha-da-da, cha-da, cha-da.
Baby, I gotta do what my mama said. She said, go ahead and don't be afraid. So hug me, baby, kiss me and hold me. I gotta do what my mama done told me. My mama said, hold her tight. My mama said, kiss her good night. My mama said, treat her right and hug and squeeze her with all your might.
Cha-da-da, cha-da, cha-da, cha-da-da, cha-da, cha-da, cha-da-da, cha-da, cha-da, cha-da. Ooh! Cha-da-da, cha-da, cha-da, cha-da-da, cha-da, cha-da, cha-da-da, cha-da, cha-da, cha-da. Ooh!
There you go. That one there on the Fortune record label, Devorah Brown's Fortune Records, early 1959 release. That is Eddie Hurt, Little Eddie and the Dollars. I was going to say the $5. It says the Dollars. It's on Fortune. It's called My Mama Said is the name of the tune. And it was unfortunate that Little Eddie was shot and killed outside a $5 reunion gala in the early 1980s. And I want to see who the band is on this because they were good. It's the Charlie Morris Orchestra. I wonder if that's in that book. I have to check the book there. Sometimes, a lot of these write-ups, I didn't have that Fortune book, which is a great book. It kind of documents all the releases of all the Devorah Brown's labels, High Q, Fortune, and another label they do. But anyway, Johnny G here on a Saturday as we are in Vinyltreasure Overtime. We are in the 1959 block. Let's fill a request for listener Gary Hendren. I found this 45, Gary. This singer from Texas. It's on a label called Ranson, R-A-N-S-O-N, which was out of Dallas. I guess this group could have been anywhere in Texas, though. The group is called Bobby and the Velvets, and Bobby is really Bobby Sanders, who I think he wrote this tune here. It's from 1959. This is on Rason, this is on Rason Records, R-A-S-O-N. Bobby and the Velvets. The song is called I Promised. This is for Gary in Alabama.
Always be true.
That's a rock-a-ballad, we can call it. A rock-a-ballad there. They're going out to Gary Hendren in Alabama. That's Bobby and the Velvets. Bobby Sanders on lead, 1959, released there on the Racin, R-A-S-O-N, Racin Records. Bobby and the Velvets with I Promise. That's not an easy record to find. That's a hard 45, I have to tell you, as we continue. And we got one more out of the year 1959. It's a request for listener Gary McClendon. This singer, he's originally from Lynchburg, Tennessee, began recording back in 1949 as a member of the gospel group the Fairfield Four. Then would enter the service, and then after his discharge in 1956, he would join another group called the Larks when he would go solo in 1958, signing with Excello Records, Ernie Young's Excello Records. Now, he had 7 releases for Excello Records. Now, Gary requested his second, a tune written by Larry Birdsong, who actually did this tune first, early in 1956 for Excello. And let's give a listen to his name is Roscoe Shelton, from September 1959. This is for Gary McClendon. Roscoe Shelton with Pleading for Love. This is on Excello Records for Gary.
Now, my darling, can I have a talk with you? Oh, now, my darling, can I have a talk with you? It won't be long before our love is through. Oh, please tell me, darling, am I right or am I wrong? Oh, please tell me, darling, am I right or am I wrong? I'm determined to know whether you are or not coming home. Now listen, darling, while I hold your hand, I don't want anything from you. I just want to be your loving man when darkness gathers. As you walk along, I will not grieve because I know you're coming home. Your smiles are my happiness. Your sorrows are mine, yes, mine too. Well, your smiles are my happiness. Your sorrows are mine, yes, mine too. And each word that you whisper, love will linger through the years.
There you go. That is a cool tune. I love to feature R&B here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That's the sound of Roscoe Shelton. Roscoe Shelton, September 1959 release. That one there by request for Gary McClendon in our YouTube chat room. Pleading for Love is the name of the tune. That's on Ernie Young's Excello record label. If you have a request, you can send it to Johnny G at vinyltreasures@aol.com. That is the contact number. And vinyltreasures@aol.com. Can't take requests the night of the show because I'm playing, all these 45s here that I have to pull out of the no humidity basement. I hope I'm sounding okay. I don't know. This video is like dark in the back. So I don't know what it is. I'm going to have to ask the tech. He's coming here on Wednesday. But I have a show that night, Wednesday night at 9 p.m. If you like Soul 45, soul music, tune into that program from 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time till midnight. Also live on Oldies and More Radio. .com. You can listen there, or you can listen on YouTube. You get the visual here with this. So I think I'm sounding okay. All you guys and gals gave me a good positive feedback for that. But then I'll be back on Thursday afternoon. Bill Obe will be my in-studio guest. He'll be sitting right at the guest chair. You see how the guest picture looks nice and bright. So don't ask me why. So he'll be sitting back there, okay? Why is mine so dark? Look how dark mine is. And look how light the guest room is. See that? So something's out of whack here. But anyway, let us continue here. And we move into 1960 now. This is a request for David Vielma. I showed you the styrene press. You know Johnny G's feelings about styrene 45s. I hate the way that, especially on this record, that it's on the tag label. It's a maroon label with the maroon, and I think it's on blue too, if I'm not mistaken. But the first press is on maroon, and it's styrene. It would then get, I don't know who started distributing this, but somebody started distributing tag records, or they got bought out. But anyway, this is for David Vielma, and this group is out of Brooklyn, New York. This is their debut single. It's on Andy Leonetti's Tag record label, which is out of New York City. And this is actually a standard. This song dates back to, 1937, I think. Tommy Dorsey and his orchestra did it back in 1937. But this was a hit. This was a number 11 hit both on Billboard and Cashbox, and it was a number 1 record if you were tuned into WVET in Rochester, New York. It features Lenny Coco on lead. Let's see if the copyright police come out on this one. September 1960. These are the chimes on the tag label. I'm featuring that kind of like that aqua blue color, like that light blue vinyl press. The chimes for David Vielma. The song is called Once in a While. For David, here you go.
Once in a while, will you try to give one little thought to me? Though someone else may be nearer your heart. Once in a while, will you dream of the moments I shared with you? Moments before we two drifted apart. In love's smoldering ember, one spark may remain. If love still can remember, the spark may burn again. And I know that I'll be contented with yesterday's memory, knowing you'll think of me once in a while.
There you go. Hits here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. That one there going out to David Vielma in our YouTube chat room. That's Lenny Coco and the Chimes, their debut single from September 1960 on the Tag record label, Once in a While. Their rendition of that cool tune, a big hit for them. Johnny G here. On a Saturday, we are in Vinyltreasure Overtime here, and all these deaths in the music industry is really too much to bear. And I don't know, 82 seems to be a terrible number for some of these singers, like 21 was back in when you were 21 years old. Well, we lost so many singers at 21. Well, we're losing a lot now at the age of 82. And we just lost this singer born Luigi Alfredo Giovanni Sacco, originally from Glen Willard, Pennsylvania, born in 1943, passed away June 18, 2025 of cancer. And he was 82 years old. And, of course, he had some big hits for Roulette Records first. You know, like The Gypsy Cried and Two Faces Have I, and even well into the 1970s. And he was singing on the oldies circuit for a long time. And there's clips on YouTube of him. He had big hits like Lightning Strikes in 1965 and a whole bunch of other tunes. But did you know his very first release, his debut single, was in June of 1960, where he was a member of a group called The Classics. And the song was written by his friend who wrote a lot of tunes for him, Twyla Herbert. And she would become Lou's writing partner on all his major hits. And this one's on Joe Averbach's Star label. He also owned the Phoebe record label, but he owned this label and another label too. I think Ward Records, was it? I don't know. But this is on Star, Starr. It's out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. And it's from June 1960. They're called The Classics. It features Lou Christie on lead. The late Lou Christie, as we pay tribute to the man. The Classics on Star. It's called Close Your Eyes.
Close your eyes, my baby.
That says we remember the late Luigi Sacco, a.k.a. Lou Christie. He was on lead there with a group called The Classics. June 1960 on the Star record label. That's Joe Averbach's Star label out of Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Of course, he had the Del Vikings recording for the Phoebe label, so that sounded, Chris Reed mentioned it, like whispering bells. I think that was the intention. But that is a Lou Christie on lead with The Classics with Close Your Eyes, as we remember him here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Also, another singer we lost just recently on June 9th, 2025, was Sly Stewart. He was also 82 years old. Last week I played a release he did on the Luke record label. That was George Mottola's Luke Records, a song called A Long Time Alone. Darrell Letts requested the flip side of the 45, a great two-sided record, I have to say. And this is early Sly Stone. He recorded as Danny Sly Stewart from November of 1961, going out to Darrell Letts. The song is called I'm Just a Fool. This is Danny Sly Stewart. That's a great tune. I like both sides of that record a lot. I do. And he's got his other one on G&P, which is the flip side of this, which is called A Long Time Alone. And then this is not the flip side, though, of the other G&P record, which is great, too, by the way. But there you go for Darrell Letts as we remember the late Sly Stewart. That's Danny Sly Stewart, November 1961. On the Luke record label, that is George Mottola, and George Mottola and his wife Ricky Page own that Luke label. I'm Just a Fool is the name of the tune, and Reed mentioned it. He was, I call him the West Coast George Goldner, and he would reuse tracks, like the musical tracks, because he was saving money. He didn't have to pay the orchestra, he didn't have to pay those people to play. So he goes, well, we're just going to sing another song, we're going to make up another song and do different oohs and ahs to the records. But they're great records. They are great California sound. As we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show, and so I wasn't going to play this record for John Engstrom, but I decided to play it, okay, only because it looks pretty cool. It looks better than it sounds. I'm going to tell you in advance. And it had a pretty cool picture sleeve to it. I don't know where I got this. I mean, who would want to be called the sonars, okay? The sonars, like submarine sonars? Well, anyway, so actually the other side of this, which is an instrumental called Ramblin' Man, as done by the instrumental group on this. I mean, there is a rare record on this here, the Flaming Hearts have a great record, two-sided record on this, and it's really rare, too, on Volcom. This is probably rare, too, but it's nowhere near as good. But the instrumental group is called the Tornadoes, so if I was recommending anybody to buy this record, you're not really buying it for the picture sleeve of these college guys and gals on the front. You're going to buy it for the flip side of this, which is called Rambling Man. And it has a pretty cool guitar. It's a little bit slow to start off the show, but it's a good song. So I would recommend that if you find it, but not for this side. But it's an interesting thing because I think they had a fan club, this Sonars group. Now, the record came out, and this is for you, John Engstrom. The record came out in January of 1961, and the label is out of Fort Pierce, Florida. And it's called Vulco. Charlene, you got some typos there. Vulco Records. So I'm going to read what it says. Distributed by Vulco Record Company. It's the Sonars National Fan Club. You could become a fan. It's P.O. Box 3182 in Cocoa, Florida is where they were. And it says here, the Sonars, a dynamic new recording group with a unique singing style, now keep that in mind, a unique singing style, were discovered recently by Vulco Records. 3 members of the group are graduates from Michigan State University. Ken Holmes, lead guitarist of the group, first met Tom Morley on the Big Ten campus in 1955. So these are college grads. Okay. The next year, Tom married, a co-ed from state, her name Iris, who is now playing piano behind the group and doubling on singing lead. Karen McPherson, an alumni of Florida State University, is the newest member of the group. Karen sings harmony and does bongo playing. I don't know if I hear bongos in this. Okay, it says here they are backed up very capably on this disc by the Tornadoes, which are actually a great group on the other side, instrumental. An instrumental group from Orlando, Florida. The Sonars have a distinct new singing style, remember that, which fills the demand today in the popular music field. Well, I don't know about filling a demand. They are a hit. They are a hit everywhere they appear and are soaring high towards the top of an ever-increasing field of new faces going places. Well, I don't know if they were going places, folks, with this song, but we're going to play it anyway because it's interesting that they would do this song. Now, many of you are familiar with a group called the Genies, They actually have a great record that was a hit for them called "Who's That Knocking?" Came out on the Shad record label. What, in late 1959, I think, maybe. But anyway, let's give a listen to this tune here, because it's, I don't know. You can be the judge of it, It's from May 19. It's from May 19. I'm messing up. Johnny G. January 1961. They're called the Sonars. It's on the Vulco record label, and they're doing a cover of the Genies' "Who's That Knocking?" This is going out to John Engstrom. This is the new sound of January 1961. The Sonars.
Who's that knocking on my door? All last night and the night before. Boom, 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 bang, bang, bang. I can't stand that awful clang. Who's that knocking on my door? Who's that calling my name? Toss that brick through my window pane. Boom, 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 bang, bang, bang. That's what's driving me insane. Who's that knocking on my door? All last night as I lie in bed, turn my lights down low, I heard approaching footsteps. Boom, 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 bang, 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 on my door. Who's that knocking on my door? Could it be May or could it be Flo? Got myself in an awful fix when I got involved with those two chicks. Who's that knocking on my door? Do-do-do-wah, bang, bang, bang. Do-do-do-wah, bang, bang, bang. Do-do-do-wah, bang, bang, bang. Who's that knocking on my door? All last night as I lie in bed, turn my lights down low, I heard approaching footsteps. Boom, 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 bang, 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 on my door. Who's that knocking on my door? All that knocking on my door, all last night and the night before. Boom, 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 bang, 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 I can't stand that awful clang. Who's that knocking on my door? Do-do-do-wah, bang, bang, bang. Do-do-do-wah, bang, bang, bang. Do-do-do-wah, bang, bang, bang. Do-do-do-wah, bang, bang, bang.
Well, there you go. That one there by request for John Engstrom there. They're called the Sonars. I mean, you going to call that the new sound? I mean, are you kidding me? Imagine if Dick Clark played that on American Bandstand. This, I mean, here's the picture sleeve, okay? They look like, you know, could they have played at Faber College on they could have played at Faber College on Animal House, right? But you know, really in retrospect though, if you want this record, okay, you want it for the flip side, which I think it's not that bad. I'll play a little bit of the flip side here so you could check it out. Let me switch the let me go to the no, not the guest. No, not the duel. Let me go to this. So I'm going to play the, let's play a little bit of the flip side here. Tell me what you think of the flip side here. Here's the flip. It's the Tornadoes. See, folks, that's the side. I mean, if you're going to get this record, you're going to get it for that side. If you wanted to say that is a new side, it would be that. It would be that side, not these guys and gals. But anyway, so there you go, John Engstrom. There you go. You can add that to your collection as we continue here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. And now this is a great song. Now, are you allowed to smoke anywhere nowadays in any public place? I don't know if you can. I don't think so. I remember when I was working, you were able to smoke in your office. You know, you can do that, but I don't think you can smoke anywhere. And it relates to this song because I think this is a cool song. I'm sure many of you remember this when it was out on the charts. This is a request for listener Julian McCroy. This group is from LaGrange, North Carolina. They included three brothers, Jay Moses and James Uzzle, and a cousin named George Wooten. They signed with Abner Spector's Tough label and had a hit with their second release on the Tough record label. And this is their second release. It's charted number 12 on Billboard and Cashbox, number 10 on the R&B chart. We're going to send this one out to Julian McCroy. It features J. Bird Uzzle on lead from October 61. Here are the Corsairs on the Tough label, and the song is called Smoky Places for Julian McCroy. Here you go.
Meeting in smoky places, hiding in shadowy corners, dancing where no one knows our faces, sharing love stolen in the night in smoky places. Oh, how I cried your wedding day, like my heart would break. Now you regret your wedding day. You paid for your sad mistake. Meeting in smoky places, hiding in shadowy corners. Oh, we are dancing where no one knows our faces, sharing love stolen in the night in smoky places. Some sunny day, he will set you free. To be by my side. Some sunny day, sweetheart, he'll set you free. Will be satisfied. Meeting in smoky places, hiding in shadowy corners. We'll just keep dancing where no one knows our faces, sharing love stolen in the night in smoky places, sharing love stolen in the night in smoky places, sharing love stolen in the night in smoky places, sharing love stolen in the night.
There you go. October 61 release there, going out to Julian McCroy. Great tune by the Corsairs. Corsairs out of LaGrange, North Carolina. That's on the Tough record label. Smoky Places is the name of the tune. That's Jay Bird Uzzle on lead. And I found out that the true first press of this is on Tough 3030 before it was distributed by Chess Records. And I think it's got like some red in it, but it looks different than this press. This is the common hit press that Johnny G plays. I don't have that other one. 4 more 45s to go before we sign off here. Let's move into 1962 and fill a request for listener Joe Shacatano. Although the lead singer of this group, he's originally from Bayonne, New Jersey. He was previously a member of a group that recorded for Herman Lubinsky's Savoy Records back in 1958. They were called the Temptations. Okay, no relationship to the Detroit Temptations. This was before them, but the lead singer of the group, his name was Billy Lee Lucbeck, Lucbeck. But he left that group and formed a new group in May of sometime in 1962, and they were called the Funatics, Fun-ATICS, and they would have this one release on the Versalles record label from May 1962 by request for Joe Shacatano. Here are the Fanatics with Billy Lee Lucbeck on lead. The song is called Wise Guy.
Oh, do, wise guy, that's me. I've fooled around, but I couldn't see a girl who loved me so tenderly. A pretty girl named Marie. Whoa. Wise guy, that's me. My friends would tell me, just wait and see the way you're acting so foolishly. You'll lose a girl named Marie. She told me she loved me when we were alone. I laughed when she planned on our future home. When we went to parties, I wouldn't dance. I didn't even give her a chance. Whoa, no. Wise guy, I'm smart. I took a chance and I broke my own heart. Now it's my turn to sit and cry, 'cause there's another
There you go. That one there going out to listener Joe Shacatano. By song entitled Wise Guy is done by the Fanatics, May 1962. It's on the Versalles record label. That is Billy Lee Lucbeck on lead for that one. I bought that from Chris Farellis a long, long time ago. Let us continue here on the Vinyltreasure show, and let's fill a request for John Ferry in our YouTube chat room. You know, Gene Chandler's first group, they were called the Duquets, but Gene would leave to go solo, and he was replaced by Charles Davis, who was doing lead on this 45 that John requested. And of course, he would later change his name to Nolan Chance. Has some cool releases on the Constellation record label, but prior to those solo efforts, he was the lead singer of the Duquets. This is their second of 4 on Vivian Carter's VJ record label. And This is again with Charles Davis on lead. This is going out to John Ferry in our YouTube chat room, May 62. The Duques with I'm Gonna Love You So. This is for John Ferry. Go. That one there by request for John Ferry in our YouTube chat room. Those are the Duques. That is with Charles Davis, a.k.a. Nolan Chance on lead, May 1962. I'm Gonna Love You So is the name of that tune. That's a pretty cool record, I have to say. Nice sound there as we continue. Here's late 1962 release as we head to Los Angeles, California. Fill a request for listener Timothy. This quartet called the Thorables. They are actually a combinations of two groups, the Cadets / Jacks and the Rocketeers. They recorded two for the Titanic record label. This is probably the easier of the two to find, but they're not that easy to find. And this features Willie Davis on lead. This is their first, late 1962, the Thorables on Titanic Records. The song is called Our Love Song. This is for Timothy.
This is our love song. Whoa, our love song. Whoa, it means so much to me. I love you, can't you see? This is our love song.
Yeah, sounds of California here as we wind down on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Those are the Thorables. Willie Davis on lead. He was a lead singer of the Jacks Cadets, late 1962 on Titanic Records, their first of two. Our Love Song is the name of the tune. We got one more from the year 1962. We go to Philadelphia now. Fill a request for Matey Campboy in California. She requested this group's last release last week. Featured Jimmy and the Sundials on Buddy Caldwell's V-Tone record label last week for her. All About You with the Jimmy Mathis on lead. But this was their debut single released in May of 1962. They were just known as the Sundials. This is for Matey Campboy. James Mathis on lead. He also wrote the tune, The Sundials, on Guidon Records. It's called Chapel of Love for Matey Campboy.
Chapel of love.
Yeah, that's a great sound of the Sundials there. Jimmy Mathis on lead. He also wrote the tune. That one there going out to Matey Campboy in our YouTube chat room, May 1962. The Sundials on the Guidon label. Chapel of Love is the name of the tune. Two more 45s to go before we sign off here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Here's a request for listener Adrian Viterbo. He's listening down in Mexico. This group made their debut back in 1962 for the North Ridge record label. They have other releases. Probably their best known release is on Fred Astaire's Ave. a record label called Please Be My Love Tonight, and they have a couple other releases, one on Impact, and this is their final release that Adrian requested on Art LeBeau's Original Sound record label. It features Johnny T. Johnson on lead from July 64. Let's give a listen to the Charades. The Charades on Original Sound for Adrian Viterbo. It's called Close to Me, the Charades.
To have you close to me, that's all I ask for. Yeah, having you close to me and say your name. And when your lips press mine, I'll be out of my mind. You're so fine. Your magic do things to me I can't explain. I can't explain. When you are close to me, it's all that matters. Yeah, having you close to me, my skin's on fire. Yeah, I don't care what others say. Each and every night I pray that you will always stay close to me.
As good to the last drop there by request for listener Adrian Viterbo, the great sound of the Charades. They're a great group out of California there. That's on Art LeBeau's Original Sound record label from July 1964. That's a Johnny T. Johnson on lead. Close to me. I thought it says close to you, but it's close to me. That's going to do it for Johnny G on the Vinyltreasure Show. I want to thank you for joining Johnny G on this Saturday evening here into the early mornings. And if you want to get in touch with me, if you have a request, you can send it to me at vinyltreasures@aol.com. As I mentioned, I can't take requests on the night of the show because I'm pulling records out of the no humidity basement. And Charlene is helping me accumulate your requests. And then we feature them here by year. So when you give me your record request and you know what year it was released, it's going to be filled in that block, unless a lot of people give me multiple requests. So that's a lot better for me to work with. So it's easier for me to find the records and I can put them in the slots to play. But lots of requests and lots of great tunes tonight, folks. So thank you all for doing what you're doing. And I'll fix this screen a little bit. Going to get it better like the other ones. I don't know what's wrong with it. Something's wrong. But anyway, he's coming on Wednesday. But I'll be back on Wednesday at 9 p.m. Eastern time till midnight with your soul records, your soul requests. And then Thursday afternoon, beginning at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Bill Obe will be my in-studio guest with his 4th gospel special. So you want to tune in there. He's got 45, 78s, and LPs that I'm going to feature here. He's going to sit back there Okay, I'm going to clear these records off, and he's going to have a desk back there. And then I'll be back here next Saturday night for more of your requests right here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. So thank you, Charlene, again for all your help. Charlene is my administrative assistant. She helps me with the show. And again, if you are new to the program here and just finding out, please consider subscribing to my YouTube channel. I want to get up to 3,000 subscribers ASAP. And we kind of steered away from the copyright police tonight, so that is a good thing. So thank you all again. And our closer tonight is a request for listener Mike Sape, and he wants to send this tune out to Reed King in our YouTube chat. And I think Josue Perez, I think he said that's who he means. This group is out of Lancaster, Pennsylvania. They recorded on the Chelton record label, and they're called the Trinells, okay? I usually play the A side of this, but this side's good too. This is the flip side. It features Joni Stewart on lead. Wait a minute. The A side features Joni Stewart on lead, which is Come On and Tell Me. This is the B side. It features her brother on lead. His name is Chet Stewart. Okay, this tune co-written, he co-wrote this tune with Bobby Martin and Phil Terry. This is from May of 64, our closer on the Chelton label, May 64, the Trinells. It's called The Music Swayed. By request for Mike Sape, going out to Reed and Josue. Anyway, that's going to do it, folks. Thank you all for being here. Everybody have a safe and happy week, and I'll see you next time right here on the Vinyl Treasure Show. Just want to say, everybody, so long. Here you go from Mike Sape.